Heckin' boy. Here we go. Hey y'all. Welcome back to the Lips Plays channel. This is Disco Elysium. We've got a hurt leg. A lot of people died. We danced. We danced. After tragedy, and now Harry, so you do have a hurt leg, so let's not do squats. Let's talk to this woman and let's see if we can get on her boat, if she will allow us, and go to the island.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Oh, thanks. I'm wounded because I absolutely failed. Thank you so much for asking, Lillian.
She sounds almost disappointed with you.
What?
Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why? I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me. I've wanted to talk to you about something else, your boat. Wait, you seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Well, I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Yeah, it was.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. That seems too dark. But, I do think in light of who I know Harry to be, we're going for the dark humor route. You should see the other guys.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Oh, okay. Well, scoff in a masculine manner. I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one. That's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
Okay. Well, let me say I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
She does not. Good thing we didn't go on that date, I guess.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Damn, Kim. It is very serious. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Just hold on. How insane is it to try to go on a date with her real quick right before? And even if we fail this, I think it's just hilarious. I just need every little bit of suggestion help I can get. Oh, we should wear that. That's so nice. A man walks up to you in this outfit. You saying yes? Let's find out. Lillian, oh Lillian.
Idacy's gonna come.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Oh. What is it with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
No, okay,
But
that makes sense.
until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can.
Would you go on a...
So, what will it be, officer?
Will you go on a date with me?
Alcohol, man. That's exactly what she needs. Now make her see that.
Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Lillian, don't worry, because to be fair, we're also sober. So, Harry's not even following himself. Get hammered with me on a date, drunk date. It will be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression.
Impression?
You really cracked me up, officer.
Impression of what?
Now, how can I help you?
Impression of who?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Yeah, suggestion, that's gotta be it. We need to go to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Yay! Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively. What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff.
No, that's fair.
On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing.
Oh.
That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
2 days of sunshine? Oh, okay. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Be seeing you. We'll need to pay her back for that. Where's the skiff? Skiff. Oh, right here. Oh, right here. Skiffity diff diff diff. You ready, Kim? Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I'm pretty sure. I'm sure.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Everything but Egghead.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Alright. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yay!
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Good. Let's get in and ride to the island. Wait, I mean that's not good because that would suggest that we're sad. But I like sad music when I'm happy and happy music when I'm sad. Yo oh, this is gonna get copyrighted. Oh, wait, I kind of fuck with this. No, don't do the little skippy thing. No, just go Elysium. I don't know why this game does that. Hit that like and subscribe button, you guys, because, you know, this journey, we're listening to Sad FM together on a boat after we just got shot and a lot of people died, and you're not going to subscribe to the YouTube channel? That's crazy. Don't let me listen to Sad FM alone. I'm not rushing it, and I'm not skipping this, and I'm not editing over this. We're gonna be here. This channel's we're gonna sit in the nitty gritty. We're gonna be sad. Be depressed. Lowest of lows. It'll make the highest of highs better. Right? Right?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Well, I didn't turn off Sat FM, so not really silence, is there?
Let's go.
All right, if you insist, Timothy. All right, what's this? The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Yeah, this leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used
For
for?
bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
This means I sorta got into the depot
Technically, no, it doesn't.
door. Okay, Kim. Okay.
He's right.
Shut up. Let me change my outfit, okay? Alright. We have this hat on, a revolutionary hat. Now, along our journey, we have 3 other hats. Okay, we have our amphibian sports visor, which gives us +1 perception, and it is my favorite hat. We have our orange bum hat, which gives us +1 reaction speed and -1 rhetoric. And then we have our fawn the pipo. This is my least favorite hat, but it does give us +2 logic, but it does give us -1 perception. Now, from a skill point standpoint, the +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics, I'm not even entirely sure what that gives me. The +1 to perception is probably for the better, though I won't lie, the revolutionary hat does do something for me in terms of aesthetics for Harry. I'm not trying to make any sort of other commentary there. Okay, let's switch over to shoes, because we actually only have... Oh, wait. Never mind. Let's switch over to sunglasses, or glasses in general, because we actually have a full stack of glasses. Now, the ones we have on are our oversized superstar sunglasses, +1 to saver fair, -1 to visual calculus. They're classic. They look fine. I don't know what kind of skills we're going to need here, but seeing as we're looking for something, I'm assuming, like, at least we kind of want perception, maybe some logic, maybe encyclopedia, I don't know. So our other glasses, we have the sunglasses sub-insulindic rendezvous, -1 perception, +1 inland empire. Inland empire, tell me more about you again. Hunches and gut feelings. Ooh, that could actually be the way to go. Though the -1 perception is not what I'm looking for here. And that kind of counteracts what we did with the amphibian sports visor. Could be a good move though. Shades of self-destruction, +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic, and electrochemistry is go to the party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I mean, hell yeah, disco. Flip up glasses, the auditor, +1 logic, -1 authority. Okay. Jamrock biker cop sunnies, +1 empathy, -1 logic. I'm not expecting to find anyone here. Neat office shades, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. I mean, those do look sick. And then, of course, we have our Mega Benos prescription lenses, +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. I don't think we need encyclopedia. Whilst taking away our perception. So I think we'll go with the neat office shades because they look cool. Okay, now let's go to the shoes, because we do only have a few pairs of shoes, but I think we just have 4. The ones we have on right now are our Fallen Ultra Series sneakers. You'll remember Fallen because we got those Fallen pants from Kuno, you know? Hardcore. +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. Well, that didn't really do anything for us in the fight, so I'm not super inclined to keep them on. Now, we do have our green snakeskin shoes. I mean, they're undeniably cute. +1 composure, -1 saver fair. And what exactly is saver fair again? Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. That's not exactly what we need. We have our Mesk Banger Red Brogues, +1 empathy. I'm probably butchering a lot of words. It's going to be okay. And then we have our Cavalry Boots for +1 perception. I'm going to go with those. I think that those are cutie patootie anyway, so I'm happy to have those. Now, let's go with what we have around our neck. We have a few options. Oh, I did forget about this other hat that we have. Our Cimmerian conical hat, +1 logic, -1 suggestion. I'm still going to sit with the amphibian sports visor, as it is a personal favorite. Let's look at the neck now. What we have on right now is our Mesk Banger Silk Scarf. It does give us +1 pain threshold, which, given that we were just shot, maybe we need that, right? But the Scented Scarf, which is the classic, a central part to who Harry is, does give us +1 shivers. -2 physical instrument, though. The bow knot does give us +2 drama. The the horrified necktie. That's our classic. Sorry, I got them wrong. Shivers are good though, but the horrific necktie does give us +1 Inland Empire, and maybe it will feel nice to have a familiar piece of clothing on in this state that we're in. And then, of course, we have the 8-eyed Terra Torn tie, which gives us +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. I mean, that's 2 really good things, so let's go ahead and switch that out. And I did forget, we're going to go down here and we're going to look at our gloves. Right now we have on our yellow gardening gloves, rest in peace Elizabeth. It does give us +1 interfacing. However, they're ugly. The fingerless gloves do give us +1 to electrochemistry. And the Fallen Ultralight Series gloves gives us +1 to Half-Light, and Half-Light is let the body take control, threaten people. I don't think we need to be threatening people today, but who knows? Alright, now let's look at our shirt options. Yeah, so we currently have on our t-shirt Man from Hemdall, +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. It is a personal favorite, though the Insane Mesh tank top will give us +1 drama. The white tank top will give us +1 physical instrument. I'm not in the need for physical instrument right now. The white satin shirt would give us +1 conception, -1 suggestion, but it would make us look pretty nice. And the white polo shirt would give us +1 rhetoric and -1 empathy. I think we're gonna have to go with our mesh top today, guys. Alright, this is shaping up to be quite the outfit for our good friend Harry Tequila Sunset, but let's go ahead and look at what pant options we have. There surprisingly are not that many. We do have the Fallen Modular Track Pants, which is what we have on, +1 Saber Fair, +1 Physical Instrument. I mean, that's a 2-for-1 special. But the flare cut trousers would look really nice on us today, and that will give us -1 Saber Fair, but +1 Electrochemistry. Our regular black jeans will give us +1 Composure. Our Interslorry trousers will give us +1 to Kingdom of Conscious. And then we have our Polom Labor jeans, +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Remind me about electrochemistry again. I think we just did this, but humor me. Yeah, go to Party Planet. No, I think that we'll go ahead and we'll go with a Kingdom of Conscience, because I think that'll look nice on us, and it kind of looks nice with the boots, if I do say so. Now here we have our jackets, and we have a lot of jackets. So we currently have on the jacket that matches the pants for +1 suggestion. We could put on our dynamic windbreaker for +1 to composure, -1 to shivers though. Or we could put on our leather jacket, +1 drama, -1 authority. Or our RCM Commander's jacket, +1 to Espirit the Corpse, +1 to Visual Calculus. Visual Calculus could be good. Our RCM Patrol Cloak, +1 to the Corpse, +1 to Shivers. I mean, that's pretty hard to beat, and that is quite the outfit. Our Signal Blue Naval Coat, +1 suggestion, -1 Half-Light. Our Pinball Maker's Coat, +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination. A favorite of mine, I do have to say. Our Fallen Windbreaker, +1 pain threshold, +1 Half-Light, -1 drama. Our Party Dragon Silk Robe, +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. I mean, it is one of the best things that we have. Our Korojev jacket for +1 logic. I mean, that could be good. But actually, let's go with this. And then our last 2 jackets that give us +1 conceptualization for our lounge jacket, and +1 for the corpse for the disco ass blazer. I mean, the disco ass blazer is great, but I think we're going to stick with this. I think it's a cute fit. I don't know what we're going to need. We'll probably change it along the way, but thanks for playing Barbie Harry Dress Up with me. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Can we walk through anything? Okay. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Mazout. Attention inflammable. Inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out onto the barrel. Black, viscous. Viscous. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
I'm using a crutch. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army? It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand?
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
Okay. A white star. Point to the star in the label.
No, an upside-down star.
Stars can be upside down.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Oh. Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Good. I'm looking for a gun. So that works out for me. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. This little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh. Be careful not to fall. The cliff looks steep. Why do we have such emotional music right now? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Well, heck, I need to get down there. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Oh, wait.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Oh.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Have I? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
Long and cold.
"There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving."
Tap on the
A
side.
hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Well, he told me not to dwell on this. What does this mean, a
I don't
generator
know.
here?
I'm not a philosopher.
Okay.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. I feel like I should be listening to the voices more, but then my curiosity always gets the best of me with dialogue options. Okay, hello. Books mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Ooh, a fallen arrow shirt, +1 to hand-eye coordination. Nice, now we have the full fit.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner. resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Ouch.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest.
Yes, any time. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay.
You don't have to be a hero.
No, I'm not trying to be a hero. That would be so unlike Harry.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through
Most
them?
are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T
Did we
Harpy,
ever read the books
husband
together?
and
I
wife,
don't think we did.
widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Great
Among
questions.
what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica,
Light
an
erotica.
international thriller about circuit benders.
What's a circuit
Someone's
bender?
made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Okay.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Soft covers, syrup.
A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Ooh, an army surplus winter scarf. +2 to empathy, -1 to composure. We're gonna run out of space. We only have 2 more slots for clothing. What is it? This picture looks a little bit like Harry. Just the teeniest, tiniest. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels it off. Alright. Wait, could we get over here? Yeah.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the
The keys
keyboard.
rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency
We need
open.
to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The
Okay.
boat engine.
Oh, or we could get some from the boat engine, but there's not a lot. Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some. I'm gonna nod
The
in
console
agreement.
looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide
The
radio
dial
dial.
slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Ooh. Water rushes below, far down below. Oh, we had 2 door options. Shoot. Let me see where this leads. And then I'm gonna go see where the other one leads. Okay, hold on. Back inside.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
This one's
A
not gonna
heavy
open,
steel
is it?
blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Oh, well, I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. Alright, so now that's why we need the gas, yeah? A firing slit. You can't see inside. What is this? Oh. What is this? It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Oh. Ooh. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. The music is giving endgame. Oh. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Can I? Kim, is our journey almost over? I feel hopeful. What is this?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Oh. Okay, yes,
Oh,
please.
fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
Let's do it. Let's think about her.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Volition. Buzzkill. Raise your
In the
sight.
snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. The wind is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Just wanted to make sure there weren't any secret paths I didn't know about. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Because I'm making him run. I'm not going to walk everywhere. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. What's a few bones, you know? The depot that supplies this chain is long gone from the coast.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab,
Ew.
only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Oh. Inspect
A
the mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Interesting. Geometry like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside
Okay.
apartments.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the
I can
roof.
see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The
I think
origin of
so.
the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Ooh yeah, master cop work. That's what Harry would say.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
No, in Martinez?
I have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
Okay. Okay. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with dromine. A weathery artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Ravachol. And a fuel canister. Wow. Does it have fuel in it? There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or 2. That's probably enough, yeah? Rest and your damaged physique has earned its rest no matter what thoughts and dreams. Okay, we should... Oh, you want me to rest? Alright. And we can't... No. We do have a level up point and almost another, so we'll save that. Because I was a little... You feel eyes on the back. Someone's watching you, but you can't say where. Uh-oh. Kim? Should we tell Kim? Somebody's watching me, Kim. I mean, who isn't? Who isn't? Computer, make this video hit 100,000 views. Just kidding. In my dreams. In my dreams.
The console is powered off and covered in
Okay,
dust.
could this open the
Possibly.
blast door? Oh, sure, I wanted to go to
Urgence,
sleep.
ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function.
Right. Hold on, because I need to sleep. Sorry, Kim, I need to dream. Dream a little dream
The
of
greasy
me.
old spring mattress lies in the corner.
The moment
Fresh
I
linen
wake up.
under the heavy caracol
Sorry.
cover.
The offer still stands.
Yes, a
You
little
face
shut
the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
Until?
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Hi, are we okay? Pajamas? Never took us for... I just thought we slept in our clothes. Oh, we did. That jacket looked like a set of pajamas, did it not? You want me to walk around or something? Oh. Am I fully awake? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. To the beach, beach? Out front, out back? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. This is a dream, right? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water. We're walking on water. I'm Jesus. Can I walk over here? If I can walk on water. Hello?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism,
chills.
and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey, something is off. Where are you going? Okay, what's in the back? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. What's in the back?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Okay. Oh, so I can say all of these. Okay. Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. Oh. I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is
I'm
off.
sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Damn, you don't have to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
She's gonna leave.
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Can you stay for a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore.
Anymore.
Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone.
Our unborn daughter.
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, Don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. This is a 92%. Okay. Alright. The options are, but that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. I'm gonna say that.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Moondyne and Salunde and nothing else. I've heard your voice before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Oh, she shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You
This is our
ruined
ex.
it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Damn. I know, you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient. It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love.
Future love?
There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Oh, damn.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
Oh, Harry.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores. No, it can't be that. She's Dolores Day. Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Dora Dubois. That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Oh.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh.
Literally all of you.
Oh. I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. Yeah, that.
I'm glad too, but I have to go.
No.
My friends are waiting for me on the
Oh,
platform.
Dora.
I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Dora.
What?
You know what is impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation. Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, I'm gonna say nothing and just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. Okay, fine. Then on second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Moondyne and Salunde and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me.
Well, damn. Okay,
now
fuck
that I am the
me.
ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
She pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time. Look at the world around us. Vid, Dio, Revachol.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Oh.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good. Good for me where? I in fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry.
Fuck. Frederick.
Are you stupid?
I think so.
She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again.
You couldn't be more wrong, Rhetoric.
Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing.
Oh.
See? She isn't saying anything.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
anxious.
understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay?
So we just broke up?
I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better.
Okay.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
It's a long time.
It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with
But
green.
I can.
Oh.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear, you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad. 20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
Oh,
Phew.
damn. Okay, fuck me. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again? Okay, then super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I know you still love me. Oh, we passed it. Oh. Don't cross any boundaries though, buddy. Oh.
With your feet trembling from the steps,
I got so scared.
tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. No, not if she's not kissing us back. I feel her oh, but I succeeded. I did succeed the skill check. Cold silver against my forehead, her cheek against mine. I feel her breath, but I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror.
It feels like
I
that.
should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
No, so fair. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my
The
forehead.
delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I don't squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We
Distrust
gotta stop. I don't want to
for
move.
you.
Nope. You're
the
not kissing
moment
me back.
is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Fair. Sorry, Dolores. Dora. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I'm sorry. I feel icky about that. I'm sorry.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Oh God, what expression?
You should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. My child?
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You
Damn.
poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Okay, you didn't have to say that.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
More questions. Ask more.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralists almost took me away on their airship. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes and I've taken full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now. Say that.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry.
No, she clocked
It
me.
doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something.
Ooh, yikes.
I
Maybe.
don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated,
We
Harry.
did. We
It
did, but
wasn't
she
about responsibility
communicated.
at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to
We
it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Oh.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Oh, actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
All right. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest on Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and I look back. Something, something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes.
There's more. Kisses,
Are you
kisses,
happy now?
kisses. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago.
100 million years ago.
I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest.
Damn.
But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Oh.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest.
Oh,
With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop.
damn.
I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love.
Ouch.
I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Oh, can you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying,
Oh,
the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford.
oh.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Well, damn.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me?
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you.
Damn.
Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
I mean, yeah, you're having his baby.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No, what did you mean by grow?
You know what I meant. We're talking about it again. It came up again. This conversation is about that again.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is
It's
it?
here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road.
Oh.
At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
Video Revachol.
There, you could not
Right.
pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb.
Oh.
The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Mass murderer?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested.
She tramples
Plus-
her little feet for warmth.
You're
Plus
only
what?
saying this because things didn't work out between us.
No, so true. Harry's
I have
being
to
a
go to
little
the
bit of
aerodrome
a-
now.
of a dick.
I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Okay. Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass
I'm
murderer.
not that either. Can't I just be?
You're not even human.
I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into.
Oh.
I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs.
Oh,
Stop making me into some kind of...
hero.
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. Just then I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can if you only let me. You're right. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here.
Oh,
A completely different world.
don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Oh, that's not even written anywhere. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner, point east. Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Nod silently like Amar. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait. What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had.
Damn.
The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Can't we sit down and have coffee
No.
first?
That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Fair enough. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me not to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her,
Oh.
overwrote her, and I'm happier for
Oh.
it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes,
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Oh. Okay.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Tutti frutti.
Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time.
But this is
So long ago.
Intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child
Okay.
molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
I feel like bringing child molestation into that was made it all fucked up. Like, this is not darker than child molestation. I feel like if we left that part out, this would have landed a little bit better for me. Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Dora. Dolores. Oh, she's leaving. She's really leaving. Harry. Oh, hi, Kim. Good morning.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Oh, well, let's solve this case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb this entire island. It was total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. Let's solve the
Are
fucking
you sure you're
case.
okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, seems like it. Alright, let's put fuel in this generator, yeah, Kim? God, that was emotion. That was... give me
This
a lot
old
to think about.
cylindrical generator,
Nice.
the
Pour it
lieutenant
in.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. Let's go downstairs and open the door. Just want to try one thing. What is this that we need here?
Soft covers, serialized fantastic.
Conceptualization.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ooh, yeah. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. It's making a strong comeback. After all,
Kids dig this stuff. There was plenty of it in the students' room at the apartment building.
That one student did have some, yes.
Oh.
It's still out of the ordinary.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think that this
Again,
means?
I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Interesting. Alright, now let's go down here. Was that worth it? Maybe.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on.
Yay!
Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not
Oh.
back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the
I don't
door.
know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up.
What if we get into
Then
another
die.
fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also
I
have
know.
a gun.
It was not easy to acquire.
Alright, let's go. Wait. Speaking of. Let me go ahead just in case. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Yeah, they're pretty. A man with a gun. What? Talk to him.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
He sounds a little bit like the narrator.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
Oh.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It's not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic,
my favorite.
counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Okay, well, I don't disagree with you there.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Alright, and that's where you lose me. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGray?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Hisinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says...
Put it down now, sir.
Okay, Kim.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment's
To
silence.
hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Okay. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying
He
down.
stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The
The
present?
present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. This word, the future teaches you?
Real music. Real prolet culte. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Yeah, maybe. What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
Okay.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière, I've heard that name somewhere else, in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky straight into your bloodshot eyes. Yes, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on.
I'm sober.
Druggies, whiners, and whores.
He closes his eyes in disgust.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
What?
Keep their distance.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood.
Okay.
Triangle,
It is as he said.
4.46 millimeter, made in Signal.
Okay, this uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Right, so this
He's
is our
liking
guy.
this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time.
Okay, but who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Okay.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Okay, very, descriptive.
Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Who could have done that?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Oh,
Always waiting
for what?
for her to return.
Who?
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone. I dare not dream anymore.
Good. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed.
Damn.
It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
Okay, well now I want you to.
You
Lapse of
could
faith?
say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeoisie person in us trying to run away. Yeah,
He
that.
does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little.
Okay, just me, I guess.
He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
Fair.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures toward it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky.
Airships, multi-rotored airships.
Airships?
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Yeah, the mask of humanity fall off. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world, it has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. Yeah, what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Yeah, I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreter.
Okay,
I had to.
fine, Kim.
I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
Oh. The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks at some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? This.
How
oh,
does
fuck,
anyone
I said, how have you survived all
survive?
this?
I steal
What do you steal?
supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Oh,
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
doesn't seem good.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Need.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you
Oh
know
shit, the
it.
lieutenant was gonna say something. Fuck.
The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used
The
for?
congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing.
You mean the landing?
Against the whole world.
Retaking of Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers?
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis,
Iblis?
the black-eyed angel.
Oh.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out.
Oh.
The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Oh.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Oh, the weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, they were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiamortiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into Mazovian Revolutionary Unit. We're with the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Ancelonde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing
A
fit.
spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I don't even know anymore. Say nothing. I have another serious question for
There's
you.
nothing serious in this world.
What have
It's
you
a
been
farce.
using? What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Right.
Killing people?
It's
Recently?
a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the
Oh.
war. Class war is never over.
Well, fair, okay.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No,
Okay.
no. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up.
So you're
Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
too much input. I don't know what to do. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything.
Shoot, I
you
should have asked the last
grotesque
one.
Murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
I don't know.
Don't listen to me.
Okay, wait, so which one do I say
Nothing
then?
comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective,
Kim, hold on, I'm having shivers. The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised
Damn
impatience.
it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Fine, let me just ask it straight. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel at the security contractor
The
Krenel?
who now?
He leans in and comes his ear. The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
did you kill him?
I
Kim,
am a
calm down.
son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
Oh,
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
that's us.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Are you sure, Lodger?
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Trion Gong 446. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. Come on. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when we got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Oh.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The
Do I
diagonal
have to
prints
hit
in the
myself
dust
again?
in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank
You
you.
got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no
Oh
modern soul.
my god. They were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Interesting.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood.
Oh.
Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Damn.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Yes, Kim, good.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary?
With the victim.
Oh, he doesn't see him as a victim. I think... He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch a spasm.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one.
I
Or
wonder
maybe
what-
two.
Brand of boots you're wearing. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. We've done the ballistics. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa,
He looks at his running shoes covered
some
in mud.
shit.
Okay.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansariq. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Could he have another pair of shoes?
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's even simpler than that. No.
Simpler? No.
Okay.
This is another loose thread you will never connect.
I have a lot of those drama. Goddamn footprints everywhere. I
The
hate them.
lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
Sorry.
Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Damn.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this
I
island.
saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
But why?
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Okay.
Radio
Sorry.
Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Damn. Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right
Leave
eye.
no stone unturned.
Okay.
Get him on what matters
I've
most.
got your gun. Huh?
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
I'm confused.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Yeah.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them, Elaine. That musician. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Okay, then. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder
You know
weapon.
what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramat, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it.
Yes,
This
I'm
is
calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Not really.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Yeah.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Well, we determined he wasn't a rapist, right? He was a killer. He was a soldier too. He was a man. I kind of hate all of these answers. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law, I
Beating
guess.
us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies.
I'm kind of on
I
his
haven't
side
seen
with
you on
this.
this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Damn.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Hush me.
Hush.
Fair.
He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Okay, hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore.
Oh.
I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. Wait, so you also wanted to kill Classier?
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Yeah, they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very
The old
slowly.
man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't know if he has. I mean,
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Okay.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
Well, probably the
I'm
best
just
way
trying
to
to
see.
understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes.
Oh.
Think of it as a form of critique.
Oh.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself.
Okay.
Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Maybe I'm a little fucked up because it's making sense to me
For
right
him
now.
to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
I don't have access to guns and I wouldn't use it to shoot anyone anyway. Just for the record. Just for the real life record. Thank you.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
Yeah.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Seems like it.
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city
Something
where
pretty.
the lights sparkle.
It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Well, okay, thanks for not killing us today.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his
Oh,
notes.
Kim.
One more down.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then.
Naturally.
Just a spot in the night, moving,
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to
He has
Villiers,
it.
and from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone,
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that?
Oh.
I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back.
So someone else
If I
did take
wanted to
them.
extort someone, I'd do better.
Okay.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Well, we checked and there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash?
I don't know.
I'm not going to Villiers.
I just wanted to double check. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
Obviously.
She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Oh, this is kind of creepy.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into
So
little lines with a
creepy.
knife. Masturbating
Ew.
Did you make that hole?
with a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny, The way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in.
He's creepy for
I learned
this.
that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar
What do you
scribble
mean?
of the lieutenant's pen.
What were they
A
doing?
quick glance at you.
Other than
One more
sex?
loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Hell yeah.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one.
Oh,
Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
right.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one
Creepy,
hanging
creepy,
behind the
creepy,
Union Box
creepy.
window.
One more
Creepy.
thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There, he's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Did you leave the dried Maybells behind her window?
I
He already
did.
said he did.
I shouldn't have.
Why?
I was there one night, and she was crying.
Okay, we already
The
asked that,
Yes.
I
It's as
swear.
if something put the thought there
You wanted
to
to...
leave the flowers.
We already did this. Say
Neither
nothing, though.
does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower
That's
on
the
a withered
second time
stalk.
they've called him a
In
sunflower.
the silence, the lieutenant,
Okay,
one
move on.
more down.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You're jealous.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand,
Oh,
silks flowing in her wake.
the dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your
The
head.
world is insane.
Okay. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
So you didn't kill him because he was a fascist. You killed him because he was having dirty, dirty sex with her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Damn.
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
Yeah, she knew.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandeliers she sees sparkle in the dusk below her. Streets, towers, tenements, and cold water. Across the water, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Okay.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Uh-oh.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Why do I feel like we're gonna die?
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Yes, but hold on. That's it for now, old man.
I ain't going anywhere.
I need composure.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Okay. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Rentier?
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Oh. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland. I wonder what this is like if you do the fascist route.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container.
He is kind of a farce.
He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not
since
interrupt.
the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Hey. Come on. Just nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht,
Oh.
licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough
he's
that the
dead.
racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Well, okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex
What?
with their own children.
Ew.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is
Wait.
now dead.
Why would we have questions about this? But you know what? I have some questions.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Hey. His breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Really?
Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
Okay, disco whores?
Whores.
Okay, is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Oh. He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Oh. Do you think this man is just saying that because he wants to like somehow that makes what Philippe did the women's fault? Because this man seems to hate women instead of like something that just was inherently in Philippe III.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down? Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible? Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically? Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a... Let's say it ironically.
No.
Oh.
Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it.
No, that's true.
We tore
We
it
learned that
down
at the
with
beginning.
honest working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Okay. You mentioned the Union and is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee? Okay, well, you mentioned the Union is a social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
What?
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect
think
him to
unions are
wipe his
good.
own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't he run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Okay.
Of course, maybe the Clears asked him to.
Oh.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
That he wouldn't rat you out? But he's not a man of the left? When was this?
20 years ago. Neither
Oh.
of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Okay.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform.
Oh.
Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be there?
Let me be
Here?
here.
Oh,
The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
okay.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Why indeed. Mr. Droz, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again, which implies you have before.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Thank you, Kim.
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Oh, my logic is low. But I can fix that a little bit. 42%. Alright. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
That sucks.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
It feels like Doodaloo dance time. Now, I wish I was Doodaloo dancing. Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar in a deal. Something with the union boss, the election, the previous leader. Kim, what do you think about this, meeting Edgar in a deal?
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect.
Kim, what do you
About this
think?
deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect. Maybe Kim can save
With
the day.
Edgar. The death of the Krenel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Aw, damn.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
Yucky.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do? You fucking killed the previous foreman. I know it. What do we do,
Look
Kim?
who's up.
Oh.
From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed.
Yeah.
Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Oh.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
Okay. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Okay. Just
I
nod.
remember him. I remember him from La Noce.
You know what? Maybe I'm
Not
kind of
him
done with this
personally,
bullshit.
his make and model.
He's
There
so
were tens
negative
of
about
thousands
everything.
of
I don't
them.
know. It's like it
I thought we
destroyed
took them
him.
all out before the liberals came to their rescue.
Like, I didn't agree. Like,
We missed
I don't
one.
remember really loving Renee in terms of, like, his ideology, though. I can't remember off the top of my head, but, like, I don't know. What do you want humans to do? Just, I don't know. Like, you can't always, like, you gotta fight back. against the powers that be that ruin the world, but also, like, is it worth not ever having your own life over? I don't know.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Let's calm down. No, and historically, telling someone to calm down has never worked, so I'm just going to say you'd like to kill him.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Oh, he's already dead.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put
Maybe he's
that
talking
gun
about
in my
someone
own
else.
mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee.
No, he is
For
talking
the boys
about
he
Renee.
killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful
better.
sigh.
I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
That's crazy. The lines on his
Haven't
face
seen him
straighten.
around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Anyway, tell me something else.
Yes,
Yeah,
of
let's not
course.
tell him.
Must be past.
I
me
also
kidney
don't
stone.
want to either give him
I
that
hope
peace
it's
or that
excruciating.
frustration.
At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
It's one thing, like, to be frustrated and to, like, fight back against regimes in ways that are, strategic and productive, but to play God by taking people's lives, that might be where I draw the line.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him?
Maybe.
He reminds
Maybe
him
not.
of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Fair enough.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Elysium Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says.
Am I getting arrested?
Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too.
These are the two
against the
police
cold
officers
air
that were
rising
in
from the water.
the Whirling Rags, right? I'm glad we talked about this now.
It's all gone.
Alright. Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old
it.
man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it.
He's prone to erratic hand
I can try
gestures
this
and
again?
clearly malnourished.
Fuck this. Fuck this. I lose every single important skill check. I
The old
swear.
man stares despondently at him. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay. Is he?
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there.
Okay.
It is capable of expressing complicated ideas.
Yeah.
Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar,
Yeah,
yet
different.
When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even,
Not senile.
not senile.
Mr. Jones, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Okay.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Okay, I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Okay, so you know about that Renee?
Yes. Where is he? I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
No.
Oh my God. He's even worried for him.
He's dead.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I waited too long, and now he's dead?
Yeah?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Do you think he served with Renee?
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other.
Well,
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this
it's
man.
only funny because he didn't do it and he didn't get to do it, you know?
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry?
Fuck you.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm about to arrest you, so... Are you okay, though, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die.
Oh.
All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Well, I'm glad we talked about
Glad
this.
we talked about what?
Iosif Lilianovich Fro, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinique.
What?
The
But
old
you said I would be taken to the...
hospital? Oh.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements
at him.
and mood swings
He's
he's
killer.
been exhibiting.
But the guy sucked, so...
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by
Is
the
that legal to
prosecution.
say that
You
after?
will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Why do I feel a bit bad for him?
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception? So low. First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop.
Stop.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his
This
head.
fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
Listen now?
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
No, I really wanted
Maybe
that
we
one.
could all fit in there.
I really hate failing skill checks late game. It feels extra brutal to not know. You know what I mean? Alright, well, you could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Alright, maybe you're
This
right.
world. What are you talking about? Is this...
His voice
Us.
drowns out in a sudden gush of
The
wind.
wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
That sucks. I mean, actions have consequences. Oh! It's the thing. It's so big.
A
No!
delicate tangle of
No!
arms and
Is
legs
that what I
unfolds
missed?
from the reeds, limb by limb,
Okay,
to then
wait, we see
just
it?
stand there,
The Insulindian
moving its
phasmid?
scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick
There's
insect.
nothing there.
No one sees it.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
I never stopped believing in you. Maybe I did a little bit, but I'm so happy you're here.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can
I
you
can't-
see
I
it?
can see it.
Kim can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
And I'm not insane.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Then takes a step toward the giant anthropid. Do I have a camera?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly
You
slow.
glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium.
Are you
He
sure?
begins to pull it open
Are you sure you
extremely
won't
carefully.
scare it off?
It's
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
from the corner of your eye. You see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks
Oh my
fills
God.
your ear.
Oh wait, I want him to take the picture, but also I don't. Ah! Wait, let me approach it
I
first.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not.
He's
put it
letting
down.
his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
No, just listen to me.
Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Okay, say something to it quietly. Something like, hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful, hey, you told her. Even now.
Oh. Okay. A 97% chance.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation,
Sorry.
seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise your other hand.
As you
too.
do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm
The
nothing.
reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello. I'm Harry, and I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The
Okay.
foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The
my
little
God.
bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Oh. I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after
For
input.
me, it is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you,
Yeah.
with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation,
Well, when you say it like that.
even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, You carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell, I changed my mind. I want to be
You
you.
want to be a fussmate? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
A small... That's kind of cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Oh, you don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it.
Oh,
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
okay. Well, I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not.
Oh,
I only quicken his deterioration
you're destroying him?
very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Oh. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god? Then all we can do is beat our fist against it day after day with no
You
answer.
can also eat it.
Oh,
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
but it's not a leaf or a reed. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first
You
settlers and the land
take the
surveyors
stuff
of
from
the
the boot.
suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are.
Oh, well,
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness,
okay.
a volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Fair enough.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale is human
It
made?
is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you,
Oh,
eating away
like
at reality.
pollution.
A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Well, I don't have that kind of
You're a
power.
violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you.
Oh,
Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I have already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry, yeah.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Oh. Okay. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yeah, probably. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Kill myself? I don't know what they mean, but okay, I will.
He was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Oh.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
Oh.
Here we go.
What are you gonna shoot
3,
on that thing?
2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light.
It's
Head
beautiful.
turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
It's beautiful.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops on a photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before
For
it.
all time.
Carefully, slowly reach out and touch the creature's
The
whisker.
antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar,
Delicious.
very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like
The
form.
limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening
Oh,
as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness
Countdown.
of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
oh.
The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
Like not passing away, right? All right, we got it. Back
Another
up.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Wow. Wow. Bye. That was so cool. Oh man, can I go back and tell them? Can we show them?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water, and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What are the items? What did it leave? It can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I'm glad Kim saw it too. What's that in the
Looks
reeds?
like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Okay, can we see it now? What now?
What now?
Oh, the old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand in the ash. It's starting
In
to
some
fly.
kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah. But first... a Fairway T500 helmet and a T932 rifle scope. Oh! A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid dowry. Oh, and what's this? Glacier's passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Glacier.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it. The Phasmid took it and I sensed
Like
it
a
do
magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Well,
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
well, he fucking better.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Okay, well, whatever.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect.
Well,
it's a
duh.
mollusk.
I
But
never
yes, I
said.
see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
It was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us. Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name?
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. What's her real
I
name
don't know.
then?
But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
I know.
Perhaps
that
it's
sucks.
better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away. True, true, true. Alright, let's go back and talk to this guy. Hey, buddy, sorry about that. There's nothing else over here, right? We've never actually... Okay. No. Let's not get distracted. This guy's not doing so well.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Snap your finger under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Oh,
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
What?
The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
Does it?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress.
Or the phasmid leaving.
But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Yeah.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross,
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Oh, the old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Exactly. Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left.
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Maybe.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age, Randy.
The scope? Knowing of her bruises? His disposition toward Miss Oranje? I see what you mean.
I talked to the phasmid. It said it's
You
destroying
should be more
him.
careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, I'm only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future, detective.
Kim loves me. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
Well, I wouldn't bet
This
on
will
it.
be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr.
He
Joe.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap on the helmet on your head. Show him the Orne's passport. Show him the detached scope. Tap on the helmet on my head.
Nothing.
I like that
Just
that's
dull staring.
an
Not
option.
even rage left.
Them
Wherever
knowing
he is.
you will put the helmet on. Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Why was the phasmid keeping him alive?
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns
Mr.
his
Drow?
eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Drow.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay, let's do that. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Come on, Kim. That nearly brought tears to my eyes when we saw the Phasma. That was so cool. That was such a good full circle moment. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. It's raining, it's pouring.
The skiff is swaying on
Let's
the
return to the mainland.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Yeah, there is.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I'm nervous. I am nervous. Where are they?
Look what the tide brought him.
Hello? Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Fair enough.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget all about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Ruh-roh.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar,
Oh.
and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
My special task force?
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Damn.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his
As if he
composure.
recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Naughty boy. Naughty, naughty.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim. You have to have my back. Way to feed me to the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Oh no, what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert.
An expert?
I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay, cool.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Wait, what?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Shit kid. What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Damn, okay.
Maybe
So you
you've
hate me.
deserved it.
Maybe. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he betrays me? Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager!" I understand, okay? Guard told you. I saved his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
It was this one junior delinquent. Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic
I knew it.
gesture.
Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
Damn.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of...
He looks around and
Good
noticing
choice, Harry.
the impatience of his companion, stops himself. Okay, well, thank you. But I didn't write
Don't
it.
encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to
Oh.
see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Are they gonna kill
He
me?
was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. Actually, I suspected something was
Did
off.
you? Or did you literally not recognize my face?
Well, that
We've been
too.
partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force.
You? You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Point at her.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Okay.
That will
I'm sorry.
never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth.
Oh,
He's the reason why the rest of
no.
us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate
Oh,
sensitivity
I
training.
suck! So Trent Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant Trent Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh. What was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And
I didn't
Mikhail wanted to
realize
see
until that-
Martinez.
that-
It
I-
was a coincidence.
I did think that his photo looked familiar, but I didn't put two and two together that he was the man in front of the Feld building. Oopsies.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Yeah, two things can be true. So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane.
Oh,
He's smart. Let's move on.
okay, duped again. No one's who they say they
Duped.
are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you were, please, Kim.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Okay, thanks, Kim.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Oh.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't.
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary
God
tribunal.
damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style.
Oh.
Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you'd let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer makes no mistake about it then. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police squad? I said all those things? Well, I'm not like that anymore. I don't feel like that anymore either. It's interesting because the more this game goes on, I don't know, the things we learn, the things that Harry goes through, I'm like, I don't really feel that sarcastic side of him as much. I'm gonna say the first one. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me
It
a
wasn't
lesson?
like that.
Okay.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived.
I am
Nothing
not.
has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
From me? None of this ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
Yeah.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
What do you mean?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Okay, wait. Socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I'm hoping we can do all of these. So I'm just gonna start at the top.
Not when
and
you
pray.
phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
Okay.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vredefort's cool here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I think that I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Well, okay, maybe not everyone.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Well, that's how I would expect that to happen.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent.
Oh.
Those cases were hard on you.
Maybe I've been infected by the Insulindian phasmid for a long time.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Okay,
I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Am I? He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. No, am I ready to lead again? Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Alright, just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that.
This guy
What the
hates me.
fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Yeah, that's not a good look. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come. Tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So
Oh.
funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
Oh, we are welcome.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Wait, why would you pay?
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Okay, right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge,
Oh,
your eager
no.
fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth
Oh
plastic,
no,
and
no,
the badge
no,
slips
no,
out of
no,
your
no,
hand.
no. Do I want to try to catch it? Yay! Good job, Harry. Good job, Harry. Good job, Harry.
Not today, badge.
Ah, behold. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is
And your
well.
gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Right.
Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you
Oh.
can philosophize your
We
way
never
out
did
of
get
it.
that gun. Gun. Just repeat gun. I have a new gun now. Present Ruby's gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now. I'm on it. 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now. Gun, badge, card. These are all things. Things don't matter. People do.
You're drunk,
Yeah.
aren't you? You lost your gun and
I'm
you're
not
drunk.
drunk.
You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Well,
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My order situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've
What you
discovered.
discovered? You let the suspect escape. A certain Clasier.
No, I
Because
didn't.
you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
No, she's not.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Classier, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust. Times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man and the universe. Yeah, say that. That's... You know what? Fuck it. Say that.
Oh, well. If
The
you got
oxygen
really
holocaust.
high, then I guess it's okay. Then it's all been worth it. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head.
Okay, yeah, that's not a good... Yeah, that's a... Yeah.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
You're right. I don't think I should be a detective anymore.
Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down.
No.
The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Okay. Okay, you got me there.
He did everything he could.
Thank you, Kim.
We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice.
Yeah,
We
thank you,
stopped an
Kim.
execution, not a negotiation.
Yeah.
The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of this century. Whatever. I'm just sorry.
Stop being sorry for 5 minutes.
Oh. Okay, Kim. Sorry
Thank
to
you
let
for
you
the
down.
input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Well, he should.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
That's right.
See?
At the start, it was because I was too broke and didn't find any. But then I had a thought. And so I didn't.
1 week.
So you gotta
Then
start
there's
somewhere.
the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
Well, that's fair.
It's worrying,
Okay.
especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You know, a little paradox doesn't hurt anyone.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come.
The
I
RCM
did it.
consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there.
Thanks, Kim.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Wow. Thank you.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop.
Even
In
with
all the
all
time
those
I've
skill
spent with him,
checks,
he has
Kim
not once stopped
thinks
pursuing leads,
so
however
highly of me.
far-fetched and tangential.
Yeah.
He is tireless, madly driven.
Yes. Thank you. Some respect on Harry's name. Tequila Sunset. To all of you.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort.
Yeah.
He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, I really did.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Hopefully.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
These guys don't deserve to know about the Insulindian phasmid, Kim.
A new species.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows,
No.
flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Don't you dare fly
You
away.
hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
They better not
As
fly
you can
away.
see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Yeah. I don't know what this first one is, but boom and shakalaka, motherfucker, sounds like a good thing to say. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Yeah, boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Yeah, actually.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Well, let's hope he still is, for the sake of them believing all of this.
So it is connected.
Yeah, because I'm a good detective.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Oh.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Okay. I also started a nightclub in the church. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lilianovich Stroh, we have a strong motive for him. The previous head of the Dubarders Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself. Can I say all of these? I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hit hero unexplored anthroponetical phenomenon in there too, a 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
Go live in the Pale sounds like go fuck yourself, honestly.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted.
Yeah.
It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Thanks.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Okay. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
She talked to
You
me.
had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Kim always has my back.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport. I think it reproduces by parenthalogenesis. It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside. I don't really want to give them the passport. Whatever. It had gathered items.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Yeah. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
What if I told you it told me? Well, just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
Okay.
That makes sense. Yes.
Okay.
Very interesting.
He looks around
Such
quickly.
organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the
Yes,
inside.
but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species.
Thank you.
Maybe
Put some
even
respect on
discovers
my
the
name.
Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Oh.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, this is great.
But
This does not say
there's someone
vigilante
else
murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest.
cool.
You know,
There's
it's
someone else
a
that
really
needs to
good
be
thing
included
you have
in
that
this,
photo.
Yay.
Without it,
He shakes his
You're
head.
doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Hell yeah.
Quit while you're ahead?
No,
no.
the killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary
The
matronym?
custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Oh, okay.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Oh,
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
oh, okay.
thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
No, it is, Trant. Thank you. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmid semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I had another thing. Well, okay, which one is it though? Was it jealousy? No. The mercenary hoping to start a war, kind of? Yeah, war between the company and the Union.
And it worked? You got a war going?
I mean, yeah,
Yes,
plenty.
until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Yeah.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Oh, well, he's
Way-
gonna get away or
way-
die over there if we don't go back and get him, though. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like a phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach us in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back.
That's not how personal relationships work, Harry.
No, and
You
you're
found a
right.
straggler, the first since the 30s. Kudos. but that doesn't change anything.
Oh.
It doesn't hide the smell of booze on the wind either.
I haven't been drinking.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Oh.
It will pass in time.
The previous head of the Brothers Union was assassinated by our
This is a
killer.
conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez,
Oh.
where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Okay. Okay.
Understood, of course.
Okay.
But a case against Everard would be big.
Yeah.
I would
huge.
prefer not to partake in anything union-related.
Fair.
For political neutrality.
Okay, fair enough. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person. I
Yes.
found.
Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
Yeah. How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Okay.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's still a point for you.
Yes.
No denying it.
And I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial
I don't
area.
know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Gislain, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. The curse turned out to be possibly anthroponetical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthroponetical again. Enough with the solar pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police
You're
force.
so close-minded.
Paradox B
You go
is
to
a
the
fringe
pale.
science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esoleri power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Fair enough.
Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
Right. And then I confiscated drugs from Kuno's
Who's
stuff.
Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Did I? I don't remember anymore. You guys also might want to ask me about my brain function. That's next. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yay!
So I have to. Jude,
Yay!
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
The trial. Oh,
You
this
haven't
trial.
been drinking, she thinks. So maybe this time.
Oh,
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
hell yeah!
okay. We have
I guess.
vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. No way, I was a flagellant monk. A guerrilla soldier gym teacher? Huh, that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair,
Inexplicable. Okay, the collection of fallen sports where I have amassed.
your love of retro-style dance music,
Yeah.
how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Contact Mike!
Of course. Contact Mike.
he's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition of 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
Okay.
It is getting cold out.
Jude, we're not going inside. When was this? When I was a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, shut up. You said in Kuron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Well, why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. all that.
Dora.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
That's so funny, because don't you get opportunities to say gym teacher at some point? Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I
Oh.
think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
6
She was
years ago?
way before my time.
Wow.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
It couldn't have been 6'3". Let's go with 3. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year.
Oh.
That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Okay, don't say that. No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Okay,
A beautiful
you're really
bourgeois
pissing
woman.
me off.
Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Yeah.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Fair enough.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
Shut up, Jude!
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I don't think they'll talk to me. Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Putre Madre?
No.
Oh. No, because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Oh, okay, fair point, I guess.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Okay.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Yeah, okay.
I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Oh, I've kind of heard.
That's not true.
Oh.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Okay, well...
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Okay. Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
I believe
They
it.
are damn iconic though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Okay, and the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Oh.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Oh.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Wow, cool.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys.
A lot of this
Police
screams kind of
Captain
nothing to me.
Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets.
Alright. Did we recently
speak
shoot
of
up a
the
church?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Understood, Trent. What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now.
Fair enough.
You have to wait for it to go up.
All right.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Okay.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Wow.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this
Who
ASAP.
is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
A
Remember?
cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vicmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yeah, she is. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Okay, want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct
Work
41.
with Price?
With me.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Fine.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's at a loss.
Okay, fair.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very seriously all of the
And
sudden.
we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Join us.
I do
join
like the
us,
sound
join-
of that.
He's really considering it.
Yay! Okay, I'm
Good.
ready. She looks at you then, Vicmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye. You
Keep it
close
going.
your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
Without eyelids.
Spring has come. It's time. Dawson?
Spring.
Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yeah, we can do that. Oh. Kim, come work with me. Come work with me. Kim, come work with me. Come on. We need to go get this guy. Why did I think he was gonna lift him up and hold him? Oh, thanks for being my human crutch. Wait! That's it? That's it? That's the end? It's over? It's all over? Oh. I love that game. I love that game. I am curious, if you don't do the cryptid side quest, what does that ending feel like? Because I think that kind of bigger feeling, there's just something bigger to life. This get your head out of your ass and be open to crazy things existing. You know, don't just shut doors on the world type of thing. I think that part of the story is the richest to me. Like, the most intense feelings I felt of excitement. I wanted to cry. I wanted to just... I could have taken the credits right after we met the Phasmid, honestly. Like, we got the confession and then meet the Phasmid. I could have rolled the credits there. Obviously, it's nice to, like, get to know kind of the Harry, like, what that deal was. But that almost felt like them trying to put, like, a nice, neat, tidy bow on a... Like, you know, it's a sloppy bow of some sort, but that tried to be like, okay, you're probably gonna have a lot of questions. Let's give you a lot of answers. And a lot of it didn't really, like, I didn't really, like, some of that I cared about and some of that I didn't care about at the end, like, just, like, getting the information. I felt like, honestly, the journey for me was getting to unpack Harry on its own. I almost didn't even want those answers of who. It was most interesting to find out that we were a gym teacher. But other than that, everything was like, well, I kind of, if you do the work, if you lean into the kind of self-discovery aspect of the game, that's where the magic is. Kind of having them tell you the answers at the end is like, damn, I didn't actually want that all along. I didn't actually want the answers. In reality, it was almost like a game that mimics self-discovery, and it allows you to look at your failures in life, and it allows you to look at who you are, where you've messed up, what you believe in, where you close doors on opportunity, on magic in life, you know, kind of our shame. And I think kind of the way that I played Harry too, I played in a lot to his shame, but usually in a kind of a sarcastic tongue-in-cheek, but like very much the read I got off of him at the go was that he's just this mess. He's this mess, and he's a drunk, and he doesn't have any memory, but he's kind of full of himself, and he's able to get by in life, and because he's successful. So he's full of himself, and sometimes he's right to be full of himself, right? But no one really enjoys that kind of energy. But it was fun to play him with that in mind, because and I don't know, because you get these other options, and obviously you can get all these other different types of cop and different types of Harrys that are read, you know. We got like sorriest cop of all time, and you know, loser centrist or whatever, and you can kind of choose. Obviously, like, who he is who he is, but it's the self-discovery of it, and I think you just choose what resonates with you. Whether, you know, I think if you look at the beginning episodes of this, I chose some of the, like, more kind of out there options because you can, you know. It's kind of this, like, especially in this world, I think with the conversations they have about this society and systems in place, you know, we get a lot of different like political sides, but then in this working world we get the Joyce and then we get the Everett guy, and they both kind of suck for their own reasons, right? Like what they, you know, they both kind of aren't super easy to root for. Like Joyce is a little bit easier to stomach because she's kind and she's nice, and then Everett is like, for whatever reason, and it's an interesting thing that we didn't really get to unpack, and probably because it's not the point, but like what he rules over is something that more morally I'd be like, yeah, I want to be on the side of the union. I want to be, you know, on the side of the working people. But then Everett, you just kind of sniff him out. Like he's not actually for the working people. He's just for this position of power that allows him to have a satisfying life and allows him to have power and control things, and it's like over this town that's kind of run by the union. So like he's not really a true representative of the union, but on paper he is, right? So he's the hoop you have to run through, and maybe that's different if you maybe run that more working class route, which I am interested in kind of doing, you know, a jump back into this with what I know. I don't know if I would record it or how that could come down if I did, because I think I put in nearly 50 hours into this, and as you've seen by the cadence, like it's not something that I could really predict. Like in my dreams and my desires, this is like I have like more of a regular cadence of posting, but as of right now, this cannot be that regular or that predictable. I try to get out one video a week, but I want I want my energy to be good, and I want my attention to be there, and I want to be excited for what we're doing. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Thank you. That's cute. But so you get these characters that they're kind of, I don't know, like the Kuno storyline. It's all of these side things. Like, yeah, you're here to solve who killed this guy, but then, you know, even in the end, it's like, I don't even care that guy died. Like, that's, I mean, in the terms of the story, in terms of things that I cared about, in terms of things that I was invested in, it was like, I guess I'll go do the main quest. I guess. It was like once the world opened up, and I think, I do think it took me like a full day or two of the game for it to like really for me to really get my groove and find my flow state with the game. But once I did, and once I kind of had my bearings, and I think that kind of comes with the nature of like, you're playing this character who doesn't know anything. He doesn't even know his own name. And then, you know, there's some designs of the game where it's like, you have a hard time letting go of things, and you want to like explore every angle, and sometimes you should and sometimes you shouldn't. What I really liked was like sometimes you would ask a question or you would follow the dialogue, and then you would get a negative side effect to like rolling the dice portion of it, and I appreciated that. Obviously, like I really disliked losing out on certain opportunities when I failed skill checks, but I mean, that's the nature of this game. There was only one, I think there might have been like two things that we did save scummy, but there was the main one was the dance, and that felt necessary, but I mean, necessary, I mean, yeah, no, that felt necessary. I mean, I was kind of told it was necessary, and I leaned into it. Now when I reflect on that, like, that is the essence of this game. It's that living aspect. It's that embracing life. I mean, the thing about Harry not knowing who he was, the contrast of the murder and trying to solve this murder, paired with this guy who would meet this person who was so insistent on finding this cryptid creature that no one else believes is real, and you get this opportunity to believe in him, and you get this opportunity to help him, and you get this opportunity to look into it. Even all along I was like, this probably doesn't exist, but then it does. And then it does. That I would have thought before the ending was the most throwaway quest, and in the end, it was the most important one of all. And obviously, I honestly feel like we failed a lot of really important skill checks. I truly do. I feel like the world is still so unknown to me. But Harry, I feel like I got this really good, sweet time with this guy, Harry, who's a mess. But, you know, and politically you get to kind of craft him, right? So you get to kind of craft his ideology, so it makes him, I think, fit to whatever standard of morals you want. And you know, I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm a centrist, but I didn't want to lose. I chose a lot of middle of the line options because I was a little afraid to choose some more extreme options because I wanted to keep opportunities open to me, and I don't regret that for a first playthrough. Especially at the end, like I think where we stood allowed us to kind of have some of these conversations with the deserter. I don't know, I could be wrong. We certainly wouldn't have gone a fascist route anyway, not for a first playthrough. I don't even know if I could stomach a fascist route just to see the options. That would be really, really tough to stomach. But the world itself is so... I don't know, it's just the conversation it has about the class system and people working so hard and never really getting by, and this entire town has just failed, and then we lost everyone. Everyone died. Almost everyone died, you know, and I think that maybe some of my more reckless options with people's lives is my biggest regret, because in the end, like, that's what feels the most important, is that we found out who we were, found out this woman who we were chasing all along. I mean, I can't believe it was 6 years that he's been pining after her, but sometimes it just is like that, right? I mean, he was hurt, but the true journey of the game is unpacking Harry for me, and getting the little books and reading them and having these conversations, and the interesting thing, and I think this is relatable to real life, is you kind of get to know Harry by getting to know other characters in this world. Because, and I think that what's true about that in the real life is that, like, you don't really know what you stand for until push comes to shove. Because if the world's not on fire, and, you know, it would be lovely for it to not be, but if you can just kind of sit back and relax, and I think you can obviously still be like, okay, this is where I think I stand, but, like, you don't even really know until you're really confronted with it, or somebody brings it up to you and you have to then have a conversation with them and either agree or disagree, or you choose how to go about that conversation. And, like, I wish I would have, I don't know, the thoughts on this are really probably also where there's a lot of magic to it, that opportunity to just kind of, like, unlock this deeper thought and this deeper rabbit hole and this deeper wormhole that you could go down. That was, I always wish, like, oh man, I wish I could just put all my points in. I wish I had more slots for thoughts, and I wish I could put all my points into thoughts and everything else and just get the side effects from having those different thoughts. But you have to actually put things into points. But it's the journey of finding oneself. And I think especially as, like, a pretty stubborn person, it feels almost healing to experience this, like, version of self-discovery through a character in a video game, because you kind of get an opportunity to not to change him, but to reconsider the path that he's on, right? And like, maybe he'll go back to drinking, or maybe he won't, you know, like, and obviously that's, like, an extreme one, but, like, you know, there's different times where you get to decide like where you stand on that political line in this, or where you stand ethically or morally, and you know who you are. And it's kind of nice to not know who he was before, because you're not really influenced. I mean, obviously you get certain dialogue options that'll like kind of sometimes give you gleaming into who he might have been before everything, but you still get that choice. And I think that's a nice opportunity to kind of, we don't get that a lot. Like a lot of times we make a decision and we want to stand by it, and this world is like kind of, with the way that social media goes these days, it's kind of unforgiving to like, it's unforgiving to have any opinion, and then even the most mundane opinions become these moral representations of who you are. Like, have you ever tried to tell someone that you like a movie that they hate, or the other way around? Like, it becomes this debate of like, there's the art conversation of things, and then there's the personal enjoyment conversation of things, and then for whatever reason it becomes this like, well, you suck as a person, you just aren't smart enough to get this. And it's like, maybe that's not the case. Maybe we're all just made of something different. Maybe there's just different energy within all of us that we resonate with things differently, or we judge people for the silliest ways that they live. You know, and in the least important ways that people live, we're judging them for, and we're holding the torch right to their freaking bum holes, because we've decided that's important to us, when we don't really get to decide that about anyone anyway. I don't know, that's kind of where my thought process is now. It's that discovery of Harry is really resonates in this kind of like freeing way of like, you can change at any time you want, and also like you can have strong opinions and you can waffle on them, and you can kind of be everything and sometimes just be nothing. Maybe, I don't know, but it's scary to not know yourself. It's scary to lose yourself, whether you lose yourself to drinking, or you lose yourself to dementia, or you lose yourself to something like a cult or something. You know, it's scary to lose yourself, and it can be hard to find yourself again, but it is really rewarding to stay curious about who you are, about why you are who you are. It is so rewarding to be curious about the world, to be curious about others, to be curious. So I think that's what I'll leave you with is, you know, stay curious. Stay curious and stay open, and stay just open arms right into the whimsy of it all, you know? There's so many benefits to that in life, and it all comes down to just allowing yourself to be curious and allowing yourself to change. And that's Disco Elysium. Where do we go next? The plan is to, well, I'm still working on Death Stranding 2, so I'm going to at least get one episode out before the next thing. I've got a small game or two that I'd like to pop up here. There's a game called Control, I'm Not Coming Back, that a friend recommended to me, and it's short and sweet, so I'm gonna do that and get that out. And then also I think maybe at least one of the To the Moon games. I've done To the Moon, but I've had some requests to do some of the other ones, so I'd like to start going down that rabbit hole as well. But the next big like continuous journey that we're gonna go on is Outer Wilds. And I was sent a key for Zero Parades. I haven't officially downloaded it or accepted it yet. Kind of, I think I don't know. We've had conversations before about how the devs of Disco Elysium have been treated. So I don't know. How do you guys feel if that ever popped up on the channel, or what the ethics of that are? I think I've heard that it's still the same art team that's there, which I didn't know. I thought they'd kind of kicked everyone out. and I don't know, there's something about the same art team that it's kind of pulled me back in, but then, you know, what happened, and I don't even know all the details, I'm just going off of, you know, the craziest sides of the internet, but then it's kind of like, then this game kind of is like, well, going to the most extreme sides of anything seems to be wrong, but I also don't want to offend anyone or step into a big pile of horse shit, so, I don't know. But Outer Wilds is going to be our next big game. Death Stranding 2 is going to be something I continue to work on. It's my favorite series. Well, the first game is my favorite game ever. And so I'm not trying to rush that in any way, but I do want to, you know, I do want to get that kind of out there at a more regular pace. So I need to just get over. It's honestly what holds me back the most is that I usually have to like restart my computer 3 times just to get the PlayStation and the capture card to work together with the OBS and then the PC and then to record it. And sometimes it's just a headache that it feels like too much. But now that we have Disco Elysium done, I need to kind of think about that. Because also I think Outer Wilds is, I think I need to have a few Outer Wild episodes in the bank before I start posting them. But I don't know. Let me know. And then let me know what other games you recommend would want to see on this channel. Originally, when I started this channel, I was going to do everything exclusive here. I will be playing GTA 6 when it comes out. GTA is one of my favorite franchises. There's something about this, what we're building here, that I feel really... Now, I think that the GTA games have a lot of heart to them. Oddly enough, I think they have a lot of conversations about the world. But I have almost every GTA game over on my Lip Smacker channel. The link should be down below. I think I'll end up playing that one over there. I think I'll still do it offline and just do it and edit it out for the Lip Smacker channel. I kind of want to keep this place maybe a little less fully AAA. Like, we'll play a AAA game here and there. I don't know what we'll do when the new God of War game comes out, because God of War is one of my favorite franchises. And I don't know if I have my 2018 playthrough up on YouTube, but I do have Ragnarok and Valhalla up over on my Lip Smacker channel. And I just love those games, and I'm really excited for the newest God of War game. If you've noticed, I haven't really forced out any... I don't really see it as forcing, but I wasn't at my computer when a lot of the newest trailers dropped, that like first week in June. I was kind of out of town. I was in town, but I had company. So I didn't change my schedule or step away from my personal life to record any of that. And then I just felt like, well, I've seen the biggest details. I don't know that I want to sit, especially I think because of the God of War one felt so long. I was like, if I would have been there in the moment, sitting down, watching that, having that recorded, yes, but to then just sit down and record 30 minutes of trailer with a gameplay aspect of it, which like the gameplay looks good to me, but I don't need to be sold on it, you know? So that didn't really seem like something I wanted to like force out onto this channel. Not that I don't think that putting out trailers is like forcing the content out, but it just wasn't, you know, I wasn't there in the moment to do it, so I didn't want to like sit down and then put it out just for what I mean, usually trailers get a lot of views, but yeah, I don't know. God of War might come over here because I think that game might resonate a little bit closer to the community and the kind of world we're building here on this channel. We shall see. But I like this kind of like more, I don't know. There's something about Disco Elysium, there's something about Expedition 33 being here, that there's just this deeper soul to it that I certainly don't want to ruin like I've done on other channels by mixing in content that brought in a community that killed my vibe for creating. So we'll see. Oh, I do want to do The Walking Dead Telltale. I've done like a little bit of it, but I think I'm going to restart now that I've been watching The Walking Dead. Anyway, okay, I'm just talking your ear off, so stay curious, stay kind, and give me your game recommendations down below. And I'll see you in the next adventure. Or if Disco Elysium was why you're here and now you're out, thanks. We're all just cryptids in each other's lives sometimes. Here for a moment and then we're gone. Bye, guys.